Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Cash flow. 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood of C Clinical Services, LLC, and I will be your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We have with us this afternoon for our first fireside chat, Mr. Shermel Mitchell. Mr. Mitchell is a premier keynote speaker, trainer, and leading authority on fatherhood, parent engagement, and personal improvement. He energizes, motivates, and empowers diverse audiences to take action and take control. He's a dynamic personality and a highly sought-after inspirational resource for schools, businesses, nonprofit organizations, and professional services or circles. He focuses his attention on empowering and motivating men to maximize their manhood by self-actualization and rediscovering their true identity. In 2016, Shermel created A Father's Voice Matters, a nonprofit 501c3 organization which focuses its efforts on building stronger families and communities through the promotion of responsible fatherhood. So I present to you Mr. Shermel Mitchell. Good afternoon. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. So I'm excited to have you here with us this afternoon, and we've done this before, so I'm excited to have you here with us again. And in just reading over all your information, this is some good stuff that we have going on. Very good stuff.
I'm excited to be here.
Absolutely. So I'm going to jump right into some things and talk to us about your new role in your career.
So my new role in my career, I've just been named the new executive director for the Alabama Head Start Association. So I'm the new executive director working with Head Start programs across the whole state of Alabama. So it's been exciting working with kids from 0 to 5 and working with many families.
Excellent. And also, we're so strength-based right now and focused. You've also been recognized by the Casey Family Program as Father of the Year nationally. Tell us about that. Who is Casey Family Programs?
Yeah, so Casey Family Programs they are a dedicated, influencing long-lasting improvements in the well-being of children, families, and communities. And so Casey Family Programs prioritize the voices and insights of those directly impacted in the system. So anybody who's been in the welfare or child care system in any span, they advocate and support those children and getting the voices, make sure their voices are heard.
Okay, and I believe I was looking at another question. I believe you just told us what the governor of Alabama just appointed you to. That was...
Yeah, so here in Alabama, Governor Kay Ivey appointed me to be one of the board members from the Children Trust Fund, Child Abuse and Neglect Prevention. It's called CTF, and so that's been really exciting. My fierce leader, Sally Longshore, all these guys just got me on that, and I'm excited to serve the citizens and be the voice for parents all over the state of Alabama.
So tell us a little bit more about the Children's Trust Fund and how you originally got involved.
So how I got into Children's Trust Fund, being a father myself, I was a struggling single father. I have 2 beautiful children, and I came in actually as a job opportunity as a program coordinator. And so I started there. In 1 year, I became an executive director. And so from there, began to just push the voice of fathers. We worked with fatherhood initiatives, working with families, and also working with mothers. And so the Children's Trust Fund of Alabama gave me the opportunity just to grow and also grow in my business and really push my nonprofit, A Father's Voice Matters. And it's just been so exciting to be a part of the voice for fathers, because sometimes fathers get missed. And so just being able to stand and be a strong Black father representative for many men across the state of Alabama.
So what do you find most fulfilling about what you're doing now?
The most fulfilling thing is I love people. I don't meet a stranger where I go. I always try to find somebody who ain't been talked to. I'm like, hey, you're going to be my friend today. And so being in this new role, it allows me to support families, especially African-American families. Part of my story was I was homeless with my kids. And so the Children's Trust Fund had the resources and the support to really help me build myself as a strong Black father. And that is my why. I love this role. I love working with kids. I'll tell all adults all the time, if I see kids in the room, I'm not talking to adults. I'm going to hang out and be kids, because guess what? They help me feel young. So that's why I love it.
Excellent. Tell us about, maybe highlight for us a memorable project or accomplishment. You've got so many, but give us something that really stands out.
Well, I think the Fatherhood Award through Casey Family Programs was the new biggest thing for me, because sometimes when you're doing the work in your business and you're the CEO and you have all these things on your plate, you're meeting people, you're talking to people, and my goal is to support families. Sometimes I didn't realize how much I did. And so when they did this video, they had an amazing team that came down. It was 4 of them. They came down and videoed for 2 days, long 2 days. And they said, what do you do? And I said, well, let me write down what I do. And so I began to write down all the things I did in my business, working with fathers, organizations, kids, schools. And I told myself, you do a lot. And so that was a moment for me to really just say, wow, my business and what I've learned through other business owners has allowed me to make a big impact in the state of Alabama. And so that was a big thing for me. And getting that award, my kids were there. And so it was exciting for my kids to be there. And the one thing I did was memorable for me was I actually gave that award to my children. And I think sometimes and I'm a single parent, I wouldn't be here without them. And I think I've had this idea of my business going one way, and I think God kind of transitioned it to being something different. And I wanted to honor them because they had to sacrifice and allow their daddy to do a lot. Because as business owners, we do have to make sacrifices for our families. And so they have been so loving, supportive, and they cheer me on. Daddy, you're doing it. You're doing good. Keep going. So I'm really grateful for my kids.
I mean, and it is so awesome, but you bring up such a great point about self-care that I am huge on. So how do you prioritize your self-care and overall well-being while being that, those responsibilities that come with single parenthood?
The hardest thing as a single parent, and I'm sure there's a lot of single parents listening, is sometimes you got to go to the source and listen to your children. And I remember sitting my kids down and I said, why do you trust me? And they began to tell me, and I gave them the space and said, how could I do better leading you? And as a business owner, it is good to go to your staff and your employees to say, how can you grow? And so my kids said, Daddy, we would like for you to put your phone down at the dinner table. So, okay, that's one. And so they each got 2 or 3 things that I need to work on. And I began to set that plan. And then for my self-care, I like to get up early. I think some of the greatest entrepreneurs get up, and I like to get up early at 3 o'clock in the morning. My kids are dead asleep. And that's time for me to really get to myself, meditate, pray, write down, and focus on things that I'm doing. And I do this. I'm a single parent. I take myself on dates. I date me. I love me, so I'm going to date me, and I do that for myself. And those are some things I do, self-care, go to the gym, working out, eating healthy, and slowing down.
It's just so important. Like I said, I'm huge on self-care. Now, I know along with all the encouragement and the planning, there have been some challenges. What has been maybe a challenge you faced, and how did you navigate through it?
So some of the challenges I face is, being a single parent, again, time. Kids spell time, LOVE. And I think that was the biggest thing, is how much love am I putting in a business and how much I love and I'm pouring into my kids and also myself. So, the challenges facing, like I said, I was homeless with my kids. So I was working 3 or 4 jobs, and I was going back to some of those low income resources to just try to build myself back up. And I just think a lot of the big help was, it takes a village. And I had a mentor tell me this before. She said, "You're not a single parent." She said, "You're a parent who's single." And my village here in Alabama is so helpful. I have people helping me do laundry. I have people cleaning my house. I have people watching my kids. And let me tell you, doing hair was a challenge for a new dad. I barely could do a ponytail. And like today, like at 5 o'clock today, my kids are going to get their hair done. So just having a group of community, and I had to kill my pride. And that was a big challenge. It wasn't everything around me. It was allowing people to help me because I was burnt, in the business and all that. I was like, oh, people are using me. But these people truly loved me and they truly wanted to help me. So I had to kill pride and then I had to ask for help. And so they know now I'm going to text them. I'm going to call them. And their help has allowed me to travel the world and be able to do what I do today.
And I think you've spoken to this next question or statement a little bit, but how do you keep that motivation going? How do you keep that inspiration? Because we go to work every day, like you said, children every day. How do you keep that going?
The biggest motivation I've learned recently in the last few weeks is it's not about you.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about you and your purpose. God put me on this earth to serve. And I think to keep that motivation, you have to have a serving mentality to be able to continue to do the work that we do in our business. And also being around the motivation of having great mentors. I have great mentors who worked in the White House. And so I've been blessed to have so many powerhouse young African-American men and also men who do not look like me build a table. I have a small group that's called the Belka Men Group, and it's just different backgrounds and nationalities. And we're in there and they were able to train me and be able to walk through these challenges, but they motivate me and say, "Hey, I know you're young, but we're learning from you too." So having that conversation with them has been great.
Mm-hmm. And again, I think you've spoken to this a little bit, and you've talked about that support system and that tribe, if you will. How have you been able to build that, not only for yourself, but also for your children?
Well, doing my business, when you're working with families, sometimes you think that you're there to support and help them. But what I love about my business is we allow our family to pour back into us. And so I think over the years in my business, I've been able to build the relationships. And I think that's the key. When you're building strong relationship, it's not a business anymore. It is a real family. And I think that village started there. I used to be an after school director in the school systems. And I believe kids has been away from me. I've been able to mentor kids who lost their fathers. I've been able to step in for kids of all different races. Moms will call me and say, "Hey, I'm having trouble with my kids. Can you be that?" And so our business has been able to be mentorships and guidance, but also too, I've been able to mentor men who are older than me and say, "Hey, I don't have a good relationship with my children. Will you teach me?" And that's kind of how the name I got, the parent guru, and the child guru was I knew how to connect with kids and families. So,
and I know a lot of your work, if not all of your work, is focused is on fatherhood and men. But you've mentioned the women. How do women and maybe those single mothers respond to you?
I think I always tell moms, and I'm gonna say it here: moms got a superpower that men just don't have naturally. Mm-hmm. And I believe that I teach my fathers, "Hey, let's respect our mothers. Let's respect the superpower they have." But also teach our moms too, "Hey, let's respect the father's superpowers." And I think just being able to be there for moms, I do a lot of co-parenting too. And so being able to teach two different parents how to communicate with one another. Mm-hmm. And so I think that's how I've been able to support moms, because we say, dads, without mom, there's no kid, right? And so being able to put these strategies in place through our business to support fathers, but also our mothers feel supported and make sure they feel heard, making sure that dads understand that there's a lot go into it. Because I know when I literally did this for one of my business meetings, we took down how much I spent on my little girl's hair. And I was like, wow, this is how much I spend. And so helping dads see both perspectives and seeing we can come together as a family.
And if you could offer that piece of advice, maybe that one piece of advice to single parents in general, male or female, what would it be?
For my fathers, I always tell them, a father present is so much stronger than a father absent.
Mhm.
And even if you are present in a home, you got to be present, being intentional. And so going through that process, and that's what came out of it, was my book, 31 Prayers for Single Parents. And in that book, I began to show strategies of why it's important to be present. And even for our moms, you got to be present. I know all the weight is on you if you're a single mom and you're taking care of a lot of responsibilities, but you can get through it. You got to be able to put some strategies in place and get a community. I tell people all the time, do not go through life being ISO, independent, stubborn, and on your own, because it won't work. Okay? So
it goes right against the whole tribe and village mentality.
It does.
You're out there on your own. Okay. And you just mentioned your book. Talk to us about your book, 31 Prayers for Single Parents. What was the inspiration?
So it's right here, 31 Prayers for Single Parents. We have been so excited. We just released it in the first of the year, January, and we have hit #1 new release in the single parents category. So we're still to today on the #1 of the charts. So that's been great. The book was it came from all of my struggles as a single parent. And I remember I used to date and try to figure things out. I'm like, oh, I need some help because I can't do this by myself. But I had a moment, I sat with myself and along with looking at my business, I said, it's time to accept the season you're in today. And today you are that parent who's single. Mm-hmm. And the book was written from a perspective of helping single parents all over the world, globally, to just accept where you are and build the strengths that you need to go on as a single parent. And so we built this from the financial perspective, from the self-care, and I began to show people through my prayers, but also through strategies that we can use every day in your business, in your daily, what you're doing daily at home, to really build yourself to stay strong as a single parent.
And you see me over here writing, I'm taking notes. So I literally taking notes. Give us one of the titles in your book that you think addresses a common challenge for single parents.
I'm so glad you said that. I was flipping over today, is looking. It says to make, so this is day 1 that we give. It's strength to make each day count. Okay. And I'm going to pause right there, because if you ever been a single parent, it gets tiring when you're doing it alone. Not everybody understands what you're going through. And so sometimes you get weak. And so what I love about the first chapter is I want people to know that every day counts, even in small wins or big wins. And I love this verse from Joshua 1:9. Have I not commanded you? Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid. Do not be discouraged, for the Lord your God will be with you wherever you go. And that verse and that history of that word for me was keep being strong. I know you're tired. Keep pushing through. And I think single parents need to hear that. Don't be afraid. Don't be discouraged. You're going to make it through. Your business is going to go well. And that's some things that I had to learn is I had to take each day and take those wins day by day.
Okay. Tell us again a little bit more about whether it be the topics in your book or some of the challenges. What's the range there?
So we talk through as a single parent, how do you focus on your finances? We give strategies on putting in plans. We even give strategies on self-care. We know self-care. When we hear self-care, it's like, what does that mean? Like sometimes parents feel guilt and shame just for taking a moment, maybe telling my kids no. I had to learn that. Hey, you got to say no. Or for my business as a CEO, I have to tell my staff, today is not the day. I have to take a moment. Mm-hmm. We actually go through co-parenting. And I think that's one thing that gets really missed. How do you communicate with a person? But also, too, through my experience, I worked with a lot of kids who lost a parent or a parent did not show up. Mm-hmm. And so we begin to walk people through my book of how do you deal with a parent that may not come back? How do you deal with those emotions that your child is going to deal with? And so these prayers are catered to, these strategies is helping parents in every situation all around the world, because there's so many. and we brought it down to 31 of the most important ones for people.
What have been some of the responses that you're getting? And is there any difference in the responses, maybe from the males, the fathers, and the mothers? What's some of the feedback you're getting?
Very shocking. I've got a lot of good feedback from parents who co-parent as they're going through the strategies. They have put them in place. And I remember one calling me and said, one of the dads said, I just really wanted to get it out what I need to say. And we do this strategy called the WIN method. We teach parents how to conversate. So we'll go a little bit like this. When this happens, I feel I need, and I'll go a little bit deeper that. When you call me, I feel like you're a little upset. So I need you to probably come at me a little bit different so I can be able to hear you more. And so it takes off of the you method, because most parents, you this and you that and you this, and that's just triggering. And so we tell parents we want to win in every conversations together, not separate. And so, yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay. No, that was pretty much it. And for my moms, I've actually been coaching some moms right now going through the kid not seeing their father. And sometimes I'm able to actually reach out to the father and we meet for lunch. We have a conversation. And one of my great friends, Sean Hart, has a book called Broken Boys Become Broken Men. And one thing that we teach our moms is sometimes fathers are broken as a boy, trying to learn how to become a man. And my goal is to teach them to heal from that, to let go, forgive themselves, forgive their fathers for not teaching them where they are. And I said, if you could change your child's future, how can you do it today with that parent? And that just begins the conversation to change the perspective of our fathers across the nation.
I was thinking when you're talking about the communication piece, it's just such effective communication for everyone, because communication can be so dynamic and didactic, and it's simply effective when we know how to. And it sounds like you're teaching how to, giving them the skills, giving them the script, the template on how to state your needs, how to effectively state your thoughts and your feelings without getting stuck. And in that way, the partner or the co-parent can truly listen and learn how to listen and practice their listening skills and responding in such a much more effective way. It just builds effective communication all the way around. And then our children are seeing this. We're giving them such a great model, and they're learning how to do it.
One of the things that I always say repeatedly is be quick to listen, slow to speak, slow to anger. And you have two of these and one of these. And I have to learn that for myself as a co-parent, because we always have an answer to respond, but sometimes we got to have ears to listen to learn to respond. And I've learned that over the years, even with my staff and as a business owner, sometimes people can have great ideas if you listen to them and you don't try to connect them. And that could be your next big business break. I've learned to listen to a lot of kids because they have been the reason why I've created everything I've been doing to this day.
And my chosen population has always been children and adolescents. And I find that when you do talk to them and when you listen to them, it's such a teachable moment. It's such a learning experience, and I've worked with children in the juvenile justice setting. And oftentimes I would ask them, what do you say? What do you want? I know what whoever they are, I know what they say, I know what's written on the paper, but tell me about you. And a lot of times I found they couldn't answer that question. Whether it be because they hadn't been taught the skills or no one had ever even asked them and then waited for the answer. Because a lot of times I would sit there and wait for the answer. Like, these are not trick questions I'm giving you. They're really not. So it's wonderful. Go ahead.
And I'll share this. We're getting ready to release this, but what you just said, we went ahead and started in our business. We have this game that it's called Emotions and this game is really catered to helping kids through their social emotional learning. And so we talk through a lot of people, and just a little bit of research behind it is a lot of kids never been asked a question, how do they feel? Or they never been shown how to do it with the feelings they feel inside. And so that is something we're releasing here in the summertime. So We're excited to reach that. If you want to know more, is you can go to Tremel.com, and all the information will be there about our book and this game.
That is great, because again, I think exactly what you said. A lot of children haven't been asked, and they don't know how to answer, and they have learned different ways to answer or react to things out of that survival mode or out of that crisis mode. So it's up to us to help to teach them and give them the model. All right. And again, with your book, maybe give us one of the titles that really has impacted you, or maybe that means the most to you.
One of the titles is Health and Well-Being of Your Children. And, when I became a business owner, I took a leap of faith. And a little bit about my story. I was, like I said, I was homeless with my two kids. We were homeless for 3 months. Life was really hard, going back to low income resources. And, as I began to build myself in my business, I worked so hard to get there. And I remember my son looks at me, he says, "Dad, I need you."
That's powerful. Mm-hmm.
And so many times we think that the hustle and bustle is going to get that freedom, and money does help with that. But I remember this part of the chapter I wrote because I need to make sure that I'm checking in with the health and well-being of my children. How do they feel? Asking them questions. And then this part of the book, we begin to break down how to ask your kids certain questions, how to be there for them, but also their social emotional learning. What do they feel? And part of mine is my kids to this day, they haven't seen their mother in a long time. And so that has been hard. We're in counseling constantly. And so I got to make sure that I put my business first and my children first. And I got to make sure that that is not overlapping each other. And so that's something that's been helping me.
And on that note, we've talked about the professional, the author, the books. Tell us more about you. What do you do, perhaps, as your hobby or your interest that you're passionate about? Because you're pouring into everyone else, and we don't want you to be lost in the process. So what do you enjoy?
What I enjoy is I love to cook. I like to eat. I'm such a foodie. I love traveling different places, eating food especially from different countries. And so I love doing that. One of my biggest thing is me and my kids do movie night. So I just got back from DC. And when I got home, I said, "All right, y'all, it's movie night." So we get candy, we get popcorn. And that's just a moment for me to relax and enjoy. And I'm such an athlete. I live here in Auburn, Alabama, football native. And so playing sports is just a big thing for me. So I like exercise, being in the gym, staying active. And my biggest joy I'm so happy about is in my community, all the kids come to my house. So it's like that big thing that, parents just drop off kids in my house from other parts of the neighborhood, and they get to eat, they get to play games. And I get to be a kid again because I be kicking their butt on that Madden and all that.
Kids just win. We don't let them win.
Yeah, we don't let them win. So I always get excited to let them know I'm still young. I'm 32. I still got it. But I don't tell them when they beat me. I don't tell their moms when they beat me. So
excellent. Again, tell us all about your book. How do we find your book? Because again, I got my pencil. I've been writing notes.
Well, listen, it's so easy. It's like the title. It's 31, the number 31, prayersforsingleparents.com. Or you can type in my name, Tremel, my first name.com. So there's two ways you can get it. They both lead to the same place. And Tremel.com has more information on my games, my books. And I'm also a speaker. So anytime you need somebody to come speak, you can find all my information there. And what I love about my site, I do one-on-one bookings with people. I love meeting new people, like I said. And everybody gets a chance not just to go to an email. You get to have a face-on-face, one-on-one with me at any time. I do parent training through the book. And so that's how you find it. And it's on Amazon. And here's one more thing. For National Parent Leadership Month through the Children's Trust Fund Alliance is coming out in February. And so I'm going to be giving a special price in February to all single parents. I'm going to tell you now, we're going to give you that free download Okay. We want to reach 1 million parents. My goal this year is to reach 1 million single parents. And in February, you want to go to that site in Amazon. We're going to give you the free Kindle for free. Okay. We're not worried about the price. We're worrying about getting it to the hands of single parents, because guess what? We want to help people. That's what I got in the business. I got in the business to help people and develop people and see people grow. So be looking out for that.
Absolutely. And you see, I'm writing stuff down. I literally I'm writing it down. Okay.
Write it down.
Because I didn't want to miss. Yeah, and I'm glad you said that. National Parent Leadership Month. That's important. So that is the month of February, because we know certain months have certain things going on, and we do not want to overlook or admit it. So National Parent Leadership Month, the month of February.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Excellent. Anything else we need to know about that? Because I myself will be on the lookout for the free Kindle download, and I've already got the website and the book title. So,
well, if you're looking for more for National Parent Leadership Month and you want to hear more about it, that is ctfalliance.org, ctfalliance.org, and we're going to have it on our website too. So you can visit Trammell.com. We're going to have all the information there. You don't want to miss it out. Hey, go follow me on social media, on Facebook, Instagram. We are constantly posting things. And if you reach out to me and you said, hey, I was on the Black Business Network, I want to highlight you on the national page. So you send me a personal message and I want to highlight you, because I believe all parents, building the pieces together, parents should be recognized. You are the hero that your child needs. And that's why I believe National Parent Leadership Month is so big in the month of February.
That is awesome. And again, this is such wonderful information. We know how to reach you. We've got the website information. We've got the book titles coming out. So we just want to thank you for coming on with us. We hopefully will have another opportunity. And any closing remarks?
This is what I want to say. You see it on my back. Is build yourself, refill yourself, become yourself. And one of the things that I want to remind parents, if you're listening to me, is build yourself. Build who you want to be, refill yourself with the right things, and become yourself. And lastly, when you do all of that, be sure you push. 31 Prayers for Single Parents is built to pray until something happens. Don't give up. Keep moving forward. And I'm proud of you. You're an amazing parent. You are the national parent leader we need. So let your voice be heard.
Thank you so much, Trammell. We just appreciate you so much. Thank you again. Just thank you. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. We do want to thank the Black Business Expo and remembering that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for our high school seniors going to college or our K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so please go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that you see on the screen below, and with that being $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can also register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We do want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2024, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Roche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shawnee Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development, to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistance and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. no condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today. Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTi app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, thought leaders. Entrepreneurs and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood of C Clinical Services, and I will be your business moderator for this evening here on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Mr. Mark Neely. Mr. Neely is an international aerospace sales engineer who answered the call to become an actor and voice actor. Not giving up has led him to successful work in a wide variety of film and TV shows. From local advertising spots to Super Bowl ads, he has consistently been the voice of Fortune 500 companies for commercials, English language dubbing, ADR, major sporting events, video games, animation, and network promotions. A network of Marks has been working or a passion, of Mark's has been working with young students in San Francisco and Los Angeles, mentoring and reading with them. He's blessed to have his voice heard daily somewhere around the world on the TV or radio and streaming services, and giving back by showing young, dedicated voiceover professionals the road ahead. I present to you Mr. Mark Neely.
Dr. Hood.
Good evening.
I saw you muted, and I said, "No, don't be muted." You came back by the
this
magic.
Is live.
It's the magic of Black Expo.
Hey.
Thank you for that introduction. Thank you, Debbie.
Thank you. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to have about my situation and my guest situation, because Mr. Mitchell, he's the first person I'm going to try to find tomorrow morning, and I'm going to ask him. I don't know if he's around, but do godfathers? I'm not a father with a kid standing up, but I have 5 god kids. Do godfathers qualify? Because that Kindle could hook them up. We'll talk about it. But no, I'm honored. I'm honored to be here, and everybody. I don't know. Maybe this is the 5th, 6th time, but I'm honored to be the voice of a lot of the commercials. I hear the guitar playing. Oh, here comes my voice. Black Business Expo. Listen, she just said it. Passion. It's passion. I don't possess a James Earl Jones voice, the "you are my father" stuff. I mean, I do all types of work, but it's more about passion. I love things. And this situation with Dr. Cook, we've become very good friends with the passion and what this channel means, this network means, this global presentation. I just love what I get a chance to do. And when I did that, all those things came into me about what my grandfather was. He was a store owner in Nashville, Tennessee, who would have loved this. And all the people that I've really worked with, my father was a business owner. Just the passion that you have to do something other than a job brings you to something. And I was in that for a long time, and I can't carry a briefcase anymore. I got to do what I wish to do. So I started my whole life in meeting people and interest to try to figure out what this was all about. And acting is a tough business when you think about what the possibilities can be. But if you really, really want this or anything else, no one's going to stop you. You got manifestation, you got prayers, you got affirmations, all the things that you can help. And this is one of the things, hearing all these positive people, even little man who was just on. I wrote his name, Camden Harris. Think about his life and what it's going to be and what it is now. I didn't really get that independence. I got to do something until middle age. So all these things that I'm doing now have the opportunity to do are amazing. Just today, I was doing commercials for a business in Copenhagen, Denmark. That's crazy. Coming up next month is Black History. I've got a lot of jobs to do for various companies there. E-learning, ABCs, I've got things to do with them. I'm going to probably be the voice of the Bob Marley movie for radio, the trailer for that. Just a lot of different things, but I'm blessed to have the energy to have kept going to make all this work. So the passion to do this, and I've got a great guest and friend that's coming up that I've had a chance to meet recently, but it's about finding, this is a different deal because most people just are here for their whole half hour, 40 minutes of talking about themselves. But I'm I had a situation where I had a author that I wanted to share, who I was doing an audio book for. I wanted to share her story, but I said, wait a minute, she would be best to talk about it herself. We could just go back and forth and question each other. So it's happened that I like this time because people have seen me, and I hope you're not tired of my voice. Not just yet. I mean, we can recommend people. Dr. Kelly, if you're listening, keep me on maybe a few more months. But there's some people that are amazing at doing this. But I'm just, again, sharing that passion. And for all the business owners that do this, or presenting their wares, it's your passion is what people buy. It's what people connect with you with. I've got 21,000 people on LinkedIn. And I'm going to shout out some of my people that, the reason I say that, I am busier than I could possibly ever be. And I started wondering whether people would really want to hear me do the commercials or do things, but sticking with it, again, prayer, and finding people that knew it and questioning them, finding out how it's done. I didn't need to create what this voiceover business or acting business was. Just find the successful ones, match that, then bring Mark Neely into it. So I'm going to shout out Grant McGall, 5-star BDM, and Bree Morris, because I did commercials with them, but I need their help. I'm going to be reaching out to them because I am that busy, as I just said. But they're dynamic people that have special skills, and we should be using each other. Just as the commercials say, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support? Well, I want to support them because they've supported me. We're going to do that. And I hope we can support what Mr. Douglas is up to now today. But for people who want to do this work, it's just reaching out and finding the ones that are doing it. People say, I have a good voice. You have a good voice. Not what this is about. It's about, do you have acting skills? Are you training? Are you investing in yourself? It's not just even equipment. I've got maybe $7,000 worth of equipment in here, but most of the equipment is in my microphones and condensers and things. This room I built myself. It's in my garage. Everything you've heard me do comes from here. So you don't need all the fancy, you need the passion and energy to go find out how it's done. And there's so many different areas of this work to do. One of the things I'm going to do this year is talk about professional presentations. In your work, which now on the internet, a lot of the things you do, professional presentations, you're killing some of your profitability. I'm so against, and this may be my age now, but my grandmother, if I ever my grandmother would jump up and I knew something was about to rain down. So I'm so against, especially, and you don't hear that on the station, but the, you know what I'm sayings and you can say a whole sentence without saying anything. And the biggest cancer going on right now, you haven't heard it today, thankfully, but everybody's saying right after each thing they say. Right, right, and there's no substance to that, and to me it's a cancer of speech. So one of the things I'm going to do this year, not only in my work that I do daily with commercials, or going out to businesses or people in our community, and just be sure you're speaking to the world. You're not just speaking to your friends watching. We're not going to talk about what's going on in the game because this is going to be played all month. But if your team is doing what you wanted to do, you do. But if you're sitting with the fellas or the people, have some fun. But when you're in your work presenting your wares, the way you professionally present yourself is profitable. And nobody can get into this business that I do, speaking to millions, without being able to pronounce these words, but I'm putting the texture to them, pronounce them as they're meant to, they're written for. Again, you should know me. I said, that's wrong. I did I was the original speaker for the Huggies commercials. As I said, this week is gone crazy. So it's a wonderful place. I'm humbled by it, and I work hard each day with manifestations, with positive sayings, just as Mr. Mitchell had on his back wall and Dr. Hood had on her back wall. I have reminders in front of me all the time because this is a place where your positive presentation in acting, for voice acting, you have to be there every day. In that way. So every commercial I'm just about here, I've had an opportunity to voice. I've auditioned for because I have some of the top agents in New York and LA. I've worked hard to get that, but I had to go learn that. So in addition to me just individually doing that, I have a session on Thursdays for people who want to get into this work. just I have a good voice. We in our community, we have the voices. We can sing, we have all those things that go on. But learning how it works, learning how each sentence is a movie, learning how it's worked. I have that kind of session, a Zoom session every Thursday, 5:00 p.m. California time, 8:00 East Coast. And if you're looking to do that, if you're looking to get into this area, come forward. I'm hoping Mr. Douglas is there. We can bring him on anytime because I want to let him talk about his area expertise and how he can help people and help myself too, with what's tax time is coming up and what we have to do to structure our businesses and do it properly. So that's, oh, wait a minute. The magic of the internet. I just had a thought. And there you go. Here you are. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Mr. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm fantastic. I'm so happy you had some time on this busy Sunday to come in and hang with me and talk about what's a great thing. I mean, the people that are at this channel, man, they're amazing. You could just we don't even have to be presenters, but there's some amazing business people here.
You're absolutely right.
We can learn
absolutely
tons
right.
from. So just in our wait, we heard some amazing presentations, but I want to hear people to hear your amazing presentation right now. You're in Atlanta, correct?
That is correct, sir.
Yeah. Well, yeah, good stuff. And we're going to go back and forth and ask questions of each other, but I really want you to have the shine here because again, people have seen me, people know my voice and the rest, and I want them to be able to come and know how to reach out and train and figure out what that process is. We'll give all the websites, but I want this to be your time, the time we have remaining. So, okay. You've been in this business for a bit. How did you start? I mean, I don't know. People begin like the little man. I don't know if you're here when that little guy was here talking about money. I don't know. Did you start then, man? Is what?
No, not nowhere near. I tell you, he's going to be light years ahead of me when he gets my age.
All of us, Yeah.
Actually, I started really in high school. I took a couple of accounting classes, and I was pretty fluid with the numbers and that type of thing. And I went and got my degree in accounting and started out working for the Internal Revenue Service as a revenue agent in Los Angeles, as a matter of fact.
Okay.
Did some years with the IRS, and then I moved to corporate America. Okay. And the advantage of, I would say, being starting out as an auditor is that you can read the numbers. That's very key. And that way you can read the reports, make them speak your language, because numbers never lie.
Right.
The results are always there. So after several years in corporate America, I did some work with the American Cancer Society and as a nonprofit. And these were very high profile positions that I held. And after a period, I was like you, I wanted to not carry the briefcase anymore. Wanted to do my own thing.
Yeah.
And my wife said, well, why don't you start your own business? Well, I thought to myself, well, how do I do that?
Yeah.
And started doing the research. Came up with the business name, got my certifications, and I also have a master's in accounting as well. And so it was very slow at first, very slow, because of course you have to develop your clientele. And it's slowly grown. And I've been in business now since 2010. So it's been, I would say, it's still a journey. It's still a journey, but the steps are there. And I
gotta applaud you. I mean, anybody who steps out, because that is, you're looking over a cliff. But I think if the passion is there, I just can't talk about the screwdriver anymore. I know I'm supposed to, but it just something's driving me to do what I really wish to do. So I applaud you, man. Really do.
And as you said, the passion, you have to, you can't look back. You have to keep moving forward. The next step is always the next step. What do you do next? And, of course, the Lord has to be there with you as you take on these challenges. it's almost, you when you go to sleep at night, you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. But if you wake up
Yeah.
with the same vision and, as you said, the same passion, that's what's going to drive you to your success.
I imagine you didn't have a plan B. I mean, that's what I was.
I
I was
didn't.
lucky. I didn't have kids and even a relation or wife when I got in this. But I wasn't. There was no plan. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. I'm not like, okay, well, if this doesn't work today, I'm going to go over here and sell pops. No. Popsicles.
Exactly.
No. You had a plan A. I'm guessing it worked.
That's what it was. Plan A.
Good.
I'd already worked corporate America, so I knew what Plan B would be. Go back to where I started, and then, in my own mind, I would be a failure because I started something and I never finished it. So, it was Plan A, and that was it.
As I said, I'm gonna keep the shine on you, man. I really do. I really want to do that. So,
well, I have a couple questions for you.
Okay,
as well,
okay, we'll do that. But I want to make sure we get you in there. But please, anything on your mind?
Okay. Well, as I indicated, my education really is what afforded me to do this, because you can be a tax preparer and not really have any education, because you're basically doing what the software tells you to do. But with the education, the experience, that allows you to basically see inside what's going on in a business, a client's business, where the pit holes are, should I say the potholes are, or the pitfalls.
Right.
Where if they keep on this same trajectory, they're going to go over the cliff.
Yeah.
Because I know it's a lot of people I've spoken with. They start a business, but they didn't create a business plan.
Yes.
And most people don't create business plans, and they don't realize how vital those things are, because
my one-page business plan right in front of me.
There you go.
I mean, it's my cliff notes again. I said I keep looking back and forth. Okay, stay on course, Mark.
That's it. But a business plan is nothing but a roadmap, because as you go along, you're going to alter it. You're going to say, okay, well, here's a dead end. I need to make a left or a right, or do I just knock down this wall and keep on going? You have to have it's kind of like your game plan. Those who are in sports, you have your coach, and your coach is drawing out the plays. Well, if you don't execute the play, you may not score.
Right.
So the key is, the business plan is the play. You're executing the play.
So I know you said you have a franchise also. Is the accounting franchise, or you got another business?
Well, it's not a franchise. Actually, I had the option of purchasing an accounting tax franchise, and I looked at the options of the costs of buying a franchise versus a startup, and I went with the startup personally. The franchise, it will afford you guidance, assistance, marketing help. But what I realized is you can market all day long. But if you don't reach that key person, you're just marketing, you're blowing into the wind. And that's been one of the challenges I'm still working through.
When you say startup, does that mean you got investors, or just for you?
Startup means,
is that what you mean when you say startup?
No, startup means I basically came up with the business name, funded it myself.
Okay, good deal. It again, I know there's people. A lot of what this channel is about. Yes, selling our own wares, letting people know who we are, but there's another big audience of people out there that want to start businesses. How did you do it? That has to be the best way to learn it. But looking for advice, so just desperate to really find out. Some that have failed, but some who were really the places we were put down the briefcase. Man, and I didn't have this channel. I mean, I just Okay, let's just jump out there. So when someone is, middle well, like the young guy, but early 20s or whatever, what advice would you give a small business owner that wants to use a service like yours, Victor?
I would say if you don't have a business plan, get with a professional and develop one. That will give you some insights on things you maybe had not thought of. For example, if you have a body shop, let's use that for an example, and you have a space or you don't have a space, you want a body shop. Well, people think, well, I just get a garage and I start working on wrecked cars.
Right.
Well, there's a lot more to that, because if you don't know how to do it, you need to hire staff. So hiring staff, of course, costs money. You need to purchase equipment, because a lot of times if you're working on a vehicle or if you're repairing a vehicle, you're going to have to use a lift to put it up in the air, to get up under it, or to paint stall if you're going to repair and paint. You're going to need this equipment, these things that you probably never thought of. So if you put it on paper and you start to visualize what it's going to take to get this thing off the ground, it's going to open your eyes to the volume, I'll say the magnitude, the scope of what your endeavor will entail. And a lot of businesses, I know, they just get started. They don't even look at a business plan. They just get started. And after they get started, they run into a brick wall. And that is because they don't have the business plan. They've gotten to step 3, but they don't know what's in front of them. They don't know how they're going to get to step 4. And that business plan is what's going to lead you to step 4. Or it might even show you a detour that you can maybe skip step 4 and go to step 5. So, I didn't plan on this question or this moment, but personally, I had a couple of years ago, I was searching for attorney, but not attorney, but a tax person. And I had another actor recommend someone, and this brother was black guy from Ohio State. I went to Ohio State University. So, I got to go with, my alumni guy. Yeah.
Man, it cost me $4,000 in fees months later from the IRS. So because I was, come on, let's do this. But I really jumped in without any knowledge of how to do it right. And I would, if that time was up, I would have been calling on you to do some advice. But is there a way to know? Because this is tax time now, but is there a way to understand I know I'm learning all the deductions that I need to make in this room and what I do in the house. What would be your advice to go find? Again, I wasn't planning this, but this is something that happened to me. It was a hurtful moment, but I had to go take care of it. What would be the step to go not do, hurt yourself in your pocket and do it right? Because you want to do it right the first time if you're going to pay the taxes and so forth. But any suggestions?
Well, at the same time, you want to do it right the first time, but also you want to be consistent, because from year to year to year, if your business is fluctuating, I'll say, or if you're 1 year you have a profit, next year you have a loss, next year you have a profit again, this perks the Internal Revenue Service's ears. Why are things, up and down, up and down, up and down? So really what I would suggest for audits, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
So what I would recommend is, number one, if you get a good accountant, hold on to them, because a good accountant is just like a good doctor, a good mechanic, someone you can trust. Okay. Also someone that will tell you what you don't want to hear. Okay. Because a lot of tax preparers, they're not accountants. They'll just enter it into the system, into the software, and whatever comes out, comes out. Whereas when you have a conversation with your client and you kind of delve into their business, you start to find out, okay, what kind of deductions they have, what are do they travel? For example, you have your sound room. The cost of putting that sound room together and all of that is a write-off because it's
Right.
business
Yeah.
related.
Right.
Okay. But if you travel to other locations, those are deductible expenses.
Mm.
Anything that's business related is a deductible expense. But you'd be surprised how many people leave that off the return.
If you don't know, you don't know. But
That's exactly
that's
right.
the point is having a professional like yourself been able to advise properly the first time.
The first
Again,
time.
I would, man, no, this is my boy. He did it right. I'm sure. No, he didn't. So you need that expertise to make it work, man.
And actually, a good accountant can actually be your business plan because they're going to provide you with ideas, avenues that you may not have thought of. Have you thought about doing this with your business, or expanding this, or narrowing your scope because maybe your scope is too wide, and you're trying to do too many things instead of maybe focusing on these 1, 2, or 3 items.
Dr. Kelly, you heard that? He does 500 things, man. I don't think he sleeps. So I want to make sure.
But if he's successful at it, he knows what he's doing.
But that's somebody who's doing 1,000 things. You need Victor Douglas, man. So I don't know how much time, but I want to make sure you get all your website, email, how to reach out to you, because I want people on this channel to reach out to Victor because you just said something I didn't realize and think about. What the accounting person can help your business more than just crunch, adding, subtracting numbers. Definitely. I'd never really thought of it in that sense. So people, please reach out to Victor. He's got something very positive, and I know people are out there like me who got hit with penalties, didn't realize they were coming, and thought everything was cool, skipping along, walking around like George Jefferson. Everything's good. No,
until they get that call.
You get that letter. You get that letter.
That's right.
So quickly, we can do it again before we end. But how do we reach out to you, man? How do we find you?
Well, my website is https://www.precision, accounting, accounting, and tax.com. You can also reach me at V as in Victor, Douglas at precisionaccountingandtax.com.
Good deal. I'm going to say it again. I mean, you hear all those repeat commercials. I mean, I said, man, y'all heard my voice enough. No, you got to continue the marketing, continue. So one more time, your website.
It's www.precisionaccountingandtax.com.
Fantastic. And folks, if you really want to get into and pursue voiceover, again, every company needs voice. Every company needs accounting. Every company needs voice. If it's just your answering machine, you don't want to project to the world that you're lacking in how to communicate.
That's right.
It's so key to make it work. If you've got if you're communicating like Mr. Douglas, the person who runs the business is the best passion for it. But if you're someone who is just doing all the, what I'm saying, and like, what I mean, let someone else handle your communication. So markneelymedia.com, people know where I'm at. They know who I am. And Dr. Kelly and Bruce George have been very kind on people who want to know what this is about. So I appreciate that. But I'm so happy and thankful that you agreed to come on and hang out with me, man, because on these Sundays where they're doing things, doing activities on the field, people might be doing that, but this is going to be playing all month, and I want people to understand that this is a serious thing because of April's coming, and we want to get that done now. I'm working on it now, so you may hear a ring from me, man.
Hey, I wouldn't have missed it for the world. Believe me.
Do you work? Obviously because we're internet based now, but do you you don't work just in Atlanta, or do you need
somebody to be able to work promote
Actually,
remotely?
I have clients all over the U.S. and I can
Fantastic.
prepare taxes in all 50 states. So
Fantastic. Fantastic. So the other thing is, I think one of the last things, the struggles, anything other than, I mean, we've talked about a lot of things, but is any struggles that you can really say how you've maybe beat them other than the prayer or just things, or reaching out? Do you have a network of people you reach out to help you through difficult times?
actually, I do. I have some close friends, my pastor, I speak with. But when I going through difficult situations, you know, I try to just get away from it.
Mm.
Actually, step away from it and do something else.
Mhm.
And actually, if I do something else, then I come back to it. A lot of times, those difficult situations, they kind of just dissolve in front of you,
Mm.
and the you find your solution right there. You know, I don't know if
Wow.
that makes sense, but
No,
it
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 does. Letting go, letting it go.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Exactly. But
Your
my
time.
my biggest challenge is still marketing, you know.
Yeah.
Most of my clients come from word of mouth. And you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
I've done Google, Yelp, all of the social media, but I'll say the best clients I say I've encountered come from word of mouth from my other clients.
Yeah, yeah, I will agree with that. I'm hired
Mhm.
now probably 30% of the time, right from for voiceover people. You do demos, a demonstration of what you can do. So I have a minute demo of everything for commercial, animation, promo, the things that are big for networks, movie trailers.
Mhm.
Um, I have all that on my website that people can listen to, and they go, "Oh, that's the guy." They hire me that way. Or again, I told you, have 21,000 people over LinkedIn. That's over the years. That's not automatic, but
Right.
I've kind of figured out the 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 way to work that, and
Mhm.
it's been very profitable in that sense, that I can reach out to casting people, to creatives that and people for commercials. It's been done primarily. Then I've tried everything. We come from a place where you send out a postcard or direct mail or whatever, but now it's all internet based. Only thing I haven't done is social media, really linked. LinkedIn, yes, and Twitter and so forth. But people go to IG a lot. I've not had a page where I'm showing everything I do. What I'm eating and so forth. At a
Right,
meal.
right.
But I know that's another place to go. If I was younger, maybe I'd do all those things. They know, the younger folks know how to do all that, but I know that LinkedIn has worked for me, and word of mouth, as you just said,
Yes.
and this channel, man. So
Mhm.
we're using it. We're using it in a positive way. So thank you,
And
Dr. Kelly.
and didn't mean to cut you off, but accounting is such a trust business. If you get a referral from an individual that you've worked with already,
Mhm.
and that person, swears by that individual, that gives you a leg up really on
Yeah.
just going cold turkey to someone you've never seen before, because you have a personal experience with an individual.
Mm.
And when that other person comes in, they gush about, well, so and so just spoke so highly of you.
Right.
You know, there's your marketing.
Yeah. There's no better
No, no
way to
better.
go. Yeah, you're not gonna be swayed better, more convincingly than that. That a
That's
friend
correct.
is really, you got, okay, I trust that. That's what happening. And I know that, again, this channel where is Dr. Kelly's put together for Black business is such a positive. We can find anything through this network that I is a positive, and as we are in this in our we should be turning to that and
I
and
agree.
doing all we can, if we can,
I
to
agree.
support each other. So
Yep.
I'll be shouting your name from the rafters, man. And I thank Portia Q, who's hooked us up.
And I
And
will thank her personally myself.
yeah, and I'm gonna turn Dr. Kelly onto her voice if he wants a female to shout out like he's had me doing. So
I
I
have a question for you.
sure, anything.
Okay, your voice is very familiar. I'm sure the world has heard your voice at one time or another.
Yeah.
How did you get to this level?
Wow, what we've been talking about, just hanging in there, man. As an actor, you every day is not Super Bowl day, or is not you just. I go back to the word passion. When
Yeah.
I come into this room, I love this room because I can create a frog. I can do James Earl Jones. I'm the voice for Forrest Whitaker in a movie. They call that process ADR, automatic digital replacement, or dubbing. I dubbed the voice. You've heard this show called Lupin on Netflix. Lupin. It's a
Yeah.
French show. I'm one of the voices of the characters in there, doing the English. It's a French show doing the English. I have things like that happen all the time. I plan to be the voice of the Oscars. That's one of my manifestations right there. I've got a
Okay.
stage of Kodak Theater. It's just dreaming and hope and seeing others, as you've just talked about, seeing others who are positive and successful, copying theirs and reaching out. A mentor doesn't have to be somebody telling you A, B, C, but watching what they do right and doing that with you in your place. That's a mentor, man, and somebody who you can call on and ask a question just as you can make it work. So just hanging in there, having positive people around me. I'm gonna say this: I was with a lady who, said, "Oh, what the chances of you doing that?" Well, you just back and forth. Now I got a lady who's just, you could do it. You could, and having that support of your family, just you said your wife, having your support there keeps you in the game.
Yeah.
It's the confidence as you get something. You go from local TV to the networks. All the networks know me, but it wasn't like that always. But I just always, I got a vision board. I got all the things that are true. These aren't just fluff.
Right.
When you have positives, I've got a whole list of. Look how many things I got. A positive list of these are positive sayings. I just flow through every day. Just you chase your abundance. Gratitude is magic. The words are there, but it's just, and if you know someone like Dr. Debbie Hood, she can hook you up, man.
Hey, and the dream is never over. You're always chasing the dream.
Yes, you see an example like her, you do that too, or you. So it's just examples all around us, and the history we have, and making sure the shoulders we're standing on are compensated by our own effort instead of laying down and not putting our best forward. So I just believe we can do it, and we have done it. And I'm honored to meet someone like yourself, man. And
Gentlemen,
pleasure's all mine.
I'm honored to have been able to be a witness to this melding of the minds, this expertise that's just flowing out there. This is just wonderful. I tend to have my pen and pencil, and I'm sitting here taking notes. So thank you both. Thank you.
Thank you.
We do want to remember to talk about our scholarship program that we have here. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for our high school seniors going to college, or even our K-12 entrepreneurs. Now, this expo is a fundraiser for students, so please go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to our scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that you see below, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Now, students, you can also register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We do want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for January 2024, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, 5-Star BDM Media, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hitting my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different But the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I said, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Debbie Hood, and I'll be your business moderator this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers worldwide, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, as well as cities from all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Ms. Taria Howard, who hails and who launched her real estate investment company, Exquisite Dreams Properties, in July of 2020. She became a fully licensed real estate agent in January of 2021, which enables her to fulfill her passion for helping people which led her into coaching people in financial literacy later in that same year. Born in Detroit, Michigan, graduated with her bachelor's, continued her education, and after 15 years in the educational field, she decided to pursue her dreams in the real estate industry. So she's still an educator as she's teaching our middle school students. However, she is also serving her passion to as many people as possible, which is to redevelop once forgotten neighborhoods. So welcome, Ms. Howard. I look forward to speaking with you.
Hello. I'm so grateful to be here on this Sunday, giving it back to you, Dr. Debbie. I appreciate the reading of that bio was excellent. I appreciate you. I'm just happy to be here. As always glad to spread the word of financial literacy because we all need it. No,
absolutely. And we're going to jump right into things. You've talked about your inspiration. So what really initially inspired you to become that realtor and that financial literacy educator?
Well, it's because of my own lessons, hard money lessons that I had to learn myself. I was taught to be a spender, and I didn't know how to manage my money well. I messed up my credit countless of times in the past, and it really came to a head when I decided to start my real estate investment company, Exquisite Dreams Properties. I had a 567 credit score. My partner at the time, her credit score was in the 500s. We had these big dreams of starting our business, and we went forth through everything that we thought what we were supposed to do. But we left out the part of, learning how to manage our personal finances. So we did all the classes, we studied, we researched, we did all the things. And we found a deal that we could buy 3 homes for $100,000, 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms each. And that is an awesome deal to be able to buy that many homes for $100,000 each, $300,000. So we went out, tried to find funding. And that's when we found out how important our personal finances were, because when we went to all those seminars and the things that we did, they all were saying, oh, you can buy real estate with no money, no credit, no money, no credit. Yeah, you can. But you still have to have some type of skin in the game, especially when you're a new company. So we went to like 12 different lenders. And on the last one, he said that because it was a good deal, he would do it. But we had to come up with 40% of that $300,000. I'm a school teacher. She was a stay-at-home mom. So, of course, we did not have that money. So it just broke my heart that I couldn't do this for my company, the community I was trying to build up. And I decided to, this was it. I have to start working on my personal finances. And when I did that, it just opened up the world for me to learn so many different things. I became a realtor because I wanted to be able to broker my own deals for our company. But initially when I became a real estate agent, it was so many people out there lost, and they wanted help, and they wanted people to help them. But a lot of real estate agents, unfortunately, they don't have the time, or they want people already ready. And I have always worked in underserved communities with children, so I know how they felt as adults when you just don't know what to do. I mean, you can go and Google all day long, and you can get bogged down with information and don't know how to decipher it. One of my gifts is be able to take a whole lot of information and break it down for people to understand. So I decided to not only help them purchase a home, but to also teach them financial literacy so they can keep the home and be able to be fully prepared to purchase a home. Because when I first bought my first home back in 2010, I had just, revitalized my credit once again. And I still didn't have the financial literacy enough to keep my home. And that was the point. I was a homeowner for 10 years. And because of the lack of education, I lost my home. So I was able to, put forth all the lessons that I learned, plus all the things I was learning about financial literacy that I never knew, and help other people be able to, realize that dream, if that's what their dream is, to own a home, or just be more financially literate so they can understand how to make their money move for them.
So how do you balance that role? Or those roles of being the realtor and that literacy educator? How do you balance that?
Well, always I build rapport with people first. I make sure that I understand who they are initially, and where they are and where they stand and what they're looking to do. And once I figure that part out, then I can know exactly what direction to steer them in, because you just never know, because everybody has, these big hope and dreams of doing a lot of things. But a lot of times we don't do the groundwork, the foundation work first. So I need to understand you as a person. And I just build a rapport with people, and I ask the right questions. I let them know that and understand that I'm here for them, and, not just out to, get the commission or whatever the case may be. I've given out plenty of information, and people have used it with other people, and it's okay. But I just want people to have the education first. So I'm an educator at heart. So I educate first before I think about a sale.
And we always talk about the successes. So I know you've had some. So give us some of the successes you've had, because we want to start from a strength-based perspective. What are some of the notable successes you've had?
Yes. So I had did a podcast with a young lady, and she, at the end of it, we just had a conversation. Like I said, I build rapport with people. And she was saying how she was going to never be able to be a homeowner. She's going to do everything with cash. She doesn't like credit. She hate credit, all these different negative things. And after having that conversation with her, after I did her podcast, she had a different understanding and a different perspective, and it motivated her. So after that, she ended up, because she didn't have negative items on her credit report. She just didn't have enough credit and had debt. So I had advised her on how to build her credit, and I advised her how to, build it and stack it faster. Within 6 months, she was ready to purchase her home, and she never thought she would ever be able to be a homeowner. And it took her 10 months because she did the Bank of America program, and she had to have more savings. So within 4 months, she had enough savings. So after 10 months, she became a homeowner for the first time, and that inspired her to be a real estate investor. So now she's looking to, and that's here in Detroit, where at my hometown. So I helped her be able to, get out of the mind blocks. That's first and foremost thing for me. What is blocking you from thinking that you cannot, do better for yourself, and that you have to? And once she got out of that mind block, this is a mindset thing, and she understood what her relationship with money was, she was able to realize there's so much more possibility for her. And she became a homeowner, bought her first home. And like I said, she's in March, she'd be a year as a homeowner. And she's looking to, purchase more property now, because it inspired her, because she saw how once she got the education, how easy it was. So I was just so proud of that, because I took somebody that was like, no, negative, to like, oh my God, I can do way more than just be a homeowner. I can be an investor now. So, and that wasn't even my objective. It just, that just spurred it from there.
And you just mentioned something, that mind block. So talk to us about, and I definitely see how that is a challenge to get over.
Yes.
So talk to us about some of those other challenges that you face in those roles, and then, of course, in dealing with people, because oftentimes that may be where the challenge lies, and then how you overcome it.
Well, I deal with little challenging people every day. And I'm used to dealing with different personalities. So I always meet people where they are. And my energy always is the opposite of theirs. So if they're negative, I'm always positive anyway. So it's all about the energy that I bring, and bringing it to the level that they can understand that it's achievable, but you're standing in your own way. And I let people see how they're standing in their own way by just asking simple questions and letting them, and just repeating their answers back to them, so they can actually hear what I'm hearing. So then once they hear it, they just kind of be like, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that. So that's the same thing that I do with my students. I just make sure that I listen first. I want to listen first so I can figure out what is the blocks. So then I can show you, like, this is what's holding you back without being chastising or like I'm telling you what to do or making you want to do something you don't want to do. So, because I know you really want to have better, you want to do better. You just don't know how to do better. So, I'm so used to dealing with difficult individuals. I deal with teenagers. So, if you can deal with teenagers, you can deal with people. And I deal with 25 of them at a time. So it's like, I feel like I'm the teenage whisperer. Now I'm becoming the adult whisperer. I don't know.
Well, and it made me think about something you also said a few minutes ago, was the importance of building that trust and importance of building relationship, whether it be with your students, in your real estate business, in your financial literacy role. Again, the importance of building that relationship, because we are dealing with people.
Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. So what do you think, or can you give us some strategies? Again, we know you're in two different roles, if you will, albeit they're very relative. What are some of the strategies maybe as a realtor you employ to help your clients achieve their goals?
So I just make sure that I understand what they're looking for. First and foremost. Okay. Once I understand what they're looking for, then I can tell them exactly what they need to do based off of where they are. So I try to make sure, the credit profile is the most important thing. Like, your score gets you in the door, but your credit profile is what is going to get you the home. Okay. So I let them understand that you have to have the proper trade lines on your credit report. You have to have, some lenders are saying 6, a mix of 6 that's revolving and the installment accounts, revolving being the credit cards, installment being, like your car payment and stuff like that. So, you have to have a good mix. At this point too, because there's so many programs, so much money out here that people are leaving on the table, you really only need like a 650 credit score. Now, mind you, your interest rate is going to be higher at that point, but owning a home can help you build your credit, because you're going to add another a positive trade line, which will boost your credit. And then you can go back and refinance later once your score improves. But I always instruct my clients to try to get their credit score up to a 740, 760, because you're going to get the optimum interest rates at that point. Because it doesn't matter if you have a 740 or 850, it's still going to be the same interest rate. But if you get it to that 700 mark, it's still, but like I said, 650 is a good starting point if you're ready with the trade lines and you have the debt to income ratio there. You can start there, because there's so much money that these states and these counties and these cities have for people to be first-time home buyers. And, you don't want to leave it on the table if you can go ahead and do it now. And, so many people are coming in, a lot of investors are coming in buying up homes. So the time is now to, if you want to be a homeowner, to get that part together. But like I said, I always instruct them on how to build their, boost their credit from what they already have. You want to have those tier 1 banks on your credit report. You want to have the Chase, the Bank of Americas. You want to have, credit unions. That's what lenders are looking for, because they have more stringent requirements. They know that you'll be able to handle, the mortgage, because they know that those banks are going to comb through your finances, because the lender is going to comb through your finances, and it can be very frustrating. So you want to have all your ducks in a row and your paperwork together. So I make sure that they have their W-2s, they have their tax returns, they have their bank accounts, your credit cards need to be at 6 to 7% utilization during that 3 months that you're giving them those statements. Plus, during the process, a lot of people falter too, because during the process they go and they finance something. They got to want to go ahead and get the furniture. They want to go and put something in their name for somebody else, and that messes people up. So I tell them, once again, don't do anything during this process. save it to after the fact. So it just all depends on where you are, and you can employ different strategies. I give them ways to pay down their debt. I get, if you can do a top down effect, like a snowball effect, or if you know your interest rates and how to pay over your interest rate, or whatever the case may be. It all depends on where you are. So it just all depends on where they are. It's so many different strategies. It just all depends on where they are and what they can do at that time to get them to their goal faster.
And you've given us so much, even in this short period of time. So how do you stay informed about these different market trends and changes in the industry? And I don't know if this information is available to us, the lay person, but where is this coming from?
I take classes.
Okay.
I read every day. I stay abreast to money news. You have to follow the money. I'm learning how to trade on the stock market. I know how to read charts. I take a real estate class every week where I stay abreast to different strategies. I read a real estate publication every single day. I keep I study Bigger Pockets. I read their articles. They send me articles every day. I read their articles. I talk to lenders because I want to know exactly what they're looking for. I find underwriters, like, what are you looking for? Because the underwriter is the one that really makes or breaks the deal. So I just make sure I stay connected with the right people. I continuously educate myself. Because I can't teach financial literacy if I'm not continuing my education.
Right.
I read all types of financial books, from Rich Dad Poor Dad to The Richest Man in Babylon to all different types of things. So I get in it from the old to the new, and I'm just kind of combine it together to become a solutions oriented type of person, because that's just who I am. So in order for me to be able to do that, I have to continue to educate myself. So that's what I do.
And what would you say to someone who is looking to pursue a career, whether it be in real estate or financial literacy education? Because definitely you are an educator at heart. You're one of those lifelong learners that they speak about in academia. So what would you say to someone else?
You have to be a lover of knowledge. You have to want to continuously learn and love to learn and learn how to take information and be able to convey it to other people. Because there's a lot of smart people out here, but there's a lot of people that don't know how to convey information to others. Exactly. So you have to be able to be, you have to love to learn first. And a lot of people, because, when we graduate from high school, college, we do all the things. We're tired of school. And I get it. I have 3 degrees. I don't want to sit in nobody's classroom, right? But the world is our classroom. Every day something is happening in our world, in our financial world. And like, if you are not abreast to what's going on around you, you're going to be stuck. You're going to get lost. And, you're going to miss out on a lot of things. We're in an election year right now. This is the time to invest.
Okay.
Okay. Everything is about to rise. If you pay attention to the stock market is one of the best indicators. I tell people all the time, because certain stocks that were like last year, you can look back and they were $100 and something. They're $400 and $600 a share now. So, and that took a year, or sometimes even less. So, you have to be able to understand how money flows and how money works. And that's only through financial literacy education. And that's one of the things Robert Kiyosaki always says. In order for you to become wealthy, you have to be wealthy in knowledge first.
Talk to us about a really rewarding experience that you've had when providing the financial literacy. Again, we know you're in some different roles, but talk to us about that success in that area and some of those key principles that you're emphasizing with others.
So I would say I've had plenty of people, come to me, because I do lives I do it Tuesdays, Mondays and Tuesdays on my YouTube, my Facebook, and my IG. And I used to do it every day, but I just turned it down to like 2 to 3 days a week. And I've had so many people come to me and say they've learned so much from me, and they have just from that alone, I tend to, when I do, work with my individual clients, the process can be daunting. And it is a process. So, I just make sure that I tell my story all the time, because I had 3 bankruptcies. And that motivates them to keep going, because they're like, ooh, 3? Yes. And it took me 16 months to, really clear up my credit, and that was like the last and final straw. Like, I'm not doing this anymore. So, I've had people come to me and said, I'm ready now because of the things that you've taught me, because of the services that you have provided. Some people have, became homeowners within the last, because I've been doing the financial literacy education now for 3 years. It'll be 3 years in March.
Mm-hmm.
I've had people come to me and say, hey, I'm ready to buy my first home now because of the things that you taught me, and the things that you, the program in which, they were in. Or if they are already homeowners, I've helped professionals who are business owners who was leaving money on the table. Like, some of the things that you helped me with have changed the trajectory of my business. And I was able to get the funding that I need to, scale my business, because I got my personal finance in order. I've helped people, who thought that they had to sell their home. And yeah, I'm a realtor, and I would love to have that sale, but no, like, I think of the bottom line of the person first. I had a young lady come to me, and she was like, I want to sell my house. I'm tired of it, or whatever. And I said, you're in a prime area.
Mm-hmm.
And your property value is about to skyrocket, because anytime they put a landmark, they put a new municipal building, new community center, new skate park. That was the first thing. Anytime they put any type of new government city type of landmark in your community, it's about to be a change. Then they turn around and put a Chick-fil-A there. Chick-fil-A is about real estate. Okay. They do not put their business anywhere that is not going to be profitable for them, safe for their customers. I should say safe for their customers first, and profitable for them.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime you see businesses coming in, municipal businesses coming, the municipal landmarks being put in, your property value is about to skyrocket. Now, could I have told her, yeah, put your house on the market, girl? Yeah, I could have. But I'm like, no, don't make that same mistake I made. I bought my house for $150,000. My house is almost worth $400,000 right now.
Wow.
And if I would have never sold my home, it would have been paid off by now, because I was already, it was almost, at that point when I sold it, I sold it for like $170,000. I would have had like almost $200,000 in profit. So this is what I'm saying about paying attention to the trends in the markets, because if I was more financially literate then, I would have never sold my house in the manner that I did. So that's why I told her not to do the same thing, because I was like, you're about to miss out on a lot of equity in your home, and you're going to miss out on this change that's about to occur. So,
I mean, I can't even write fast enough to take notes on this, because you're giving us so much good stuff. Talk to us about, and you've already mentioned some of this, some of the tools or the resources that you're really giving to others to improve their financial literacy. The education, of course, is paramount.
Right. So, I show people, when you pay, how to pay down it. I would say, for example, how to pay down a credit card debt, because I know credit card debt can be daunting. It can be overwhelming, and a lot of people just don't know what to do. But a lot of times it starts with a budget. You have to know everybody knows how much they got coming in,
right?
But when you swiping that debit card, you don't know what's going out. And I'm a swiper. I'm admit it. So
the tap now makes it so much easier. It's dangerous.
Even dangerous. Right? So, I tell people you need to start with a budget first, because you make enough money. You're just not managing it well, right?
Okay.
So I sit them down, I make them write that, I have a system where they budget, they can input their stuff in. And a lot of them see how much they're spending, because the budgeting system shows them from you know, the things that we need, of course, you can't get rid of. Rent, lights, you need a phone, you need a car. Some people not even accounting for their car maintenance. Like, how much are you paying for your oil changes? Because a lot of people drive a lot, you know. Some people are, you know, it don't take them 6 months to get an oil change. Sometimes it's taking you 3 months, you know. So are you accounting for that? Are you accounting for the, you know, your car maintenance? And then a lot of people are not putting in their, you know, we all like to get our hair done. We all like to, you know, get our hair cut. We got to buy clothes. The kids are a bill. Are you accounting for the things that you buy for your children every month? Like, we don't look at and then the subscriptions. We subscription ourselves to death. Okay, because we signed up for everything, and all of a sudden you're like, "Where did this money come from? Why is this leaving me?" You know, $5 here, $10 here, Amazon Prime this, that. So, it's the first thing. At first is budget. Where's your money, and then where is some of the things that you can take away for just a few, maybe a year? What can you sacrifice that you don't really need to let you be able to get to where you're going? A lot of people don't want to do that sacrifice piece, but when they see that on paper and they see that they're bleeding their money away, they're like, oh my God. So I start with that first, because I gave up TV. I always be a TV junkie. Like the you know, Hulu and the Netflix and Xfinity is like a whole $300 with internet if you got all the stuff. Like, you're paying $300 to watch TV. Somebody else is already rich. Okay. So, you know, you have to think of stuff like that. I know, and a lot of people just not willing to sacrifice. So it's that budgeting make you look at, okay, what can I do? Of course you can't sacrifice your food. Okay. Of course you can't sacrifice lights, gas, you know, water, all those different things. But how often are you going out to eat? I know every time I used to go out, I'm spending $50 to $100 by myself, you know. And if you're doing that multiple times a week, say if you're spending, and some people eat out breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and you're spending like $50 a day almost. Because I mean, especially if you're eating healthy. Because I mean, if you're not getting a $5 box, or if they got any of those, I don't eat that stuff, so I don't know. But like, do they still got like $5 meals? I don't even know. But that's like the worst thing to eat. But if you want to eat healthy, you're spending $15 to $20 each meal, right? So you have to look at those type of things. Like, what can I do to cut back on, and you know, what can I change in my schedule to be able to make these sacrifices? So once you figure out where you can cut back, then you can allocate that money to pay down your credit card debt, right? So I tell people, you always go with the one that's the highest interest, okay, or the highest balance, and then usually they both match. It's either it has the highest balance and the highest interest. And what you do, you just pay a minimum plus like $10 or $20 for the other ones that you have, and then you allocate majority of your money to the one that's bleeding you the most. And once you do that, so say for instance you have a $5,000 credit card that's already up to the limit, right? Your minimum payment is probably like $60 to $100. You need to be throwing like $200 on that, right? So you need to be paying like, because that's your minimum plus a little bit more, like double. So once you do that and you figure out because a lot of people are paying on their due date, you need to be paying within your statement date. So a lot of times the statement date is like February 1st to March 1st or something like that. And a lot of, like, for instance, I have a credit card that's due on the 28th. Okay. So like my credit card statement ends on the 15th. So I didn't already reported all this bad debt once I pay it on the 28th. So I need to pay my credit card by the 12th. So then by the time they report on the 16th, that it's going to show a positive and it's going to boost your credit score. So you have to know those dates. And it's not paying it on the due date. It's going to help you. You have to pay it within that window when they're reporting. So you call the credit card companies and ask them, when do you report to the credit reporting agency? Once you find that out, you need to be paying it 2 to 3 days beforehand.
Right.
And once you pay that off and you pay it down, so however, if you want to pay it down to zero, you still need to use it though, because they'll take away the credit card companies, because they're not making the money, they'll take it away from you. So you need to be transferring some of those bills that you have, pay your cell phone bill, buy the groceries, the gas with that credit card, because you already got that money. You're going to pay it right back off. Use your credit cards like your debit card, pay them, and you eliminating the bill. So then you take that money that you didn't pay it off, and you just trickle it down to the next one. And you do the same thing. That money that you was paying extra on that other one, you trickle it down to the next one, and you will pay it down faster. So that's what I've been telling, it's like a snowball effect. Now, if you're not that disciplined, or you feel like you cannot do that, you can do a top-up effect, right? Because sometimes the people just can't do it, right? They figure they can't do it. So you start with the smallest one. You start with the smallest one. You put as much as you can extra on there. And once you pay it down, you take that money that you were paying extra and put it on the next one plus the minimum. And you take, because you're not, the thing is, what people don't understand is you're not missing that money. You didn't have it. You were paying it anyway. Yeah. So once you get that extra, don't go back and do extra stuff with it. That's the problem.
Right.
Don't go back and do extra. Okay, take that extra, and you will see how quickly. Like I said, she bought that house. She was ready to buy a house within 6 months because of this method. She thought she was going to never be able to pay off her credit card debt. She started seeing results within 3 months. So if you're doing, she did the bottom up effect, because she said she couldn't, she was having heart palpitations, she couldn't do it. So I said, start with where you're comfortable, and work your way up. And that's what I usually tell people when it comes to your finance. It starts with your budget.
Right. Talk to us about some trends. What are you seeing emerging? What do you anticipate?
Well, we're coming into a busy spring, summer season where a lot more houses are going to be on the market. And like I said, because this is an election year, a lot of things are going to be selling. A lot of people are going to be buying, and you want to be a buyer in this market because of the fact that anytime there's an election year, everything is cheaper for a sense, because they want to get it elected. Right? They want the interest rates to go down. They want people to be able to afford things because they want to be able to say that, hey, I'm doing this for you, so now you got to vote for me. So this is one of the best times to be able to go out here, and if you want to be a home buyer, they have so many incentives. The money is being sitting, and it's so many, so many local institutions that had this money for you to be able to buy. So they're predicting that the interest rates are going to go down, not to the pandemic levels, people. I'm sorry. Right. Not going to be no zeros, no twos. You'll probably get them into the fives. Look, when I bought my house, I was in the 7s, 8s. Okay. 9s, I think. 9. Matter of fact, because I bought my home, I had used a teacher incentive. Because if you're like a first responder, teacher, nurse, all that, they got so much money for y'all.
Yeah.
Right. So, so when people be like, oh my God, I'm paying a 6% interest rate, girl, I paid 9. Okay. So, it's okay. But it's a way for you to be able to combat that interest rate by learning your amortization schedule. Okay. Like all you do is once you get that amortization schedule, you pay the extra principal payment onto your mortgage, and you're eliminating a line, and you're eliminating years off your mortgage. So it's so many things that you can do to combat that. And there's so many incentives out here. People are doing the interest rate buybacks because they need people to buy homes. So they doing the interest rate buybacks where, lenders are, taking away points off of your mortgage interest rate. Some of the closing companies are helping people do the same thing. It just all depends on where you are in your area. I mean, you just have to know what's out there for you in your area, because it's different in every state and every city. But it's so many opportunities that people are missing out on because they just think that they're listening to all the fear mongering. Because they want you to be fear from buying a house. They want you to be feared from, using real estate to build wealth, because, that's how they're doing it. Real estate is one of the best ways to build wealth. And you can make your primary home an asset once you figure out how to, play the game. So it just all depends. Like I said, you have to follow the money. Like the stock market was doing real bad, not that good last year. Its ticket is trending up. Anytime the stock market is trending up, that means that a lot of money is flowing back into the economy. So a lot of money flowing back into the economy is a lot of people about to be buying a lot of things. So That's what I'm seeing from what I've been listening to and from what I've hearing from lenders. Like I said, the interest rates are supposed to go down this spring, summertime, and that's the ultimate buying season. So if you're looking to buy a home in like June, July, or something like that, then you need to get prepared now, because you still have, technically, 6 months to, from now to July, to, be prepared. And if you are disciplined enough, 6 months is a great enough time to do it, depending on your credit profile. Now, if you have a whole lot of stuff, like heavy stuff, like I did, like bankruptcies and evictions and all of that, it's going to take you a little bit longer. But if you just have this debt and cover collections or something like that, you can definitely be ready in 6 months. 6 months if you're disciplined.
Okay. Well, you have given us so much. I don't even know where to begin. But now I'm a clinician at heart. I'm a therapist. So I want to know, what kind of self-care are you exercising, and how are you maintaining this balance? Because you're doing a lot. You're a lifelong learner, educator, realtor, financial literacy. How are you taking care of you? How are you doing?
Do I take care of me is the question. No. No, I always try to make sure I pray every day. I set aside some alone time and I talk to God first and foremost. I always choose joy every single day, regardless of what's going on around me. People say that about me. A lot of people have said that, like, and that really know me, like, you've gone through a lot in these last couple of years, but people don't never see you sweat. Because the thing is, there's no point of me having a pity party when I have things to do. I will go ahead and just have that pity for about 10 minutes, cry it out for a minute.
Okay.
And then I'm moving on. So I just make sure I just cleanse my soul every single day. I release myself from the pressures of always gotta perform. If I don't do something, because I used to be so hard on myself, like I gotta do it all, right?
Yeah.
I release the pressure to perform, and if that's something on my to-do list that it doesn't get done, it just doesn't get done. And I've learned how to prioritize my my to-do list, and I'm just not hard on myself if it doesn't get done. And I work out. I love to work out. That's one of my stress relievers. Just working out, like I work out like a crazy person, people say, but that's one of the gym is my happy place. So I do that. And I make sure I spend time with the people that I love. I love to laugh. So I laugh generously every single, if you can't tell, I've been making fun of myself and making fun of things ever since we started. So I laugh every single day. I love to smile, and it's just
good.
Like that. So, I need to work in a massage because this shoulder is tight.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And I can just imagine this joy, this balance, all of these things are moving you towards your long-term goals. So what are those? Maybe give us a long-term goal and an aspiration that you're, and I can tell you're already moving towards it, but
yeah.
What's the next goal?
So my ultimate goal is to, really start buying up properties and beautifying neighborhoods and getting people to the point where I can show them how to buy this house that I have acquired and, make it affordable for them. So I want to start, buying homes, fixing them up, beautifying neighborhoods, bringing people back into the neighborhoods that are long gone, that have been lost, people forgot about, and showing them that they can come back and, be a homeowner. Because a lot of people just don't believe that. So I just want to, be able to do that part of it. Plus, I want to buy homes and be able to help the ones that have been forgotten, our babies that are coming out of foster care. They forget about them. They just throw them out into the wolves. So I want to have transitional housing for them where they can come in and get training, because I've actually connected with some people that does trade. They're doing the trade school and they're looking for young people. So, I want to be able to have that mental health capacity for them, be able to have the training for them, and then show them how they can, have them operate as functioning adults to be in society and be able to move on, into a home that I had probably refurbished. And I'm like, here, this is a home that I refurbished. This is how you buy it. And I want to do it for domestic violence victims and homeless too. So
we love it. Tell us how we can find you so we know how to find you. Give us a phone number or website as we wrap it up.
Yes. So my phone number is 901 area code 450-1134. I'm on Facebook as Toria D. Burton Howard. It's like all my names. I'm on Instagram as Queen Coach T. All of my what is X now? X and all the other ones that I'm on. I have LinkedIn, Toria Howard on LinkedIn. My digital card is 10,000cards.com/Toria_Howard. You can get all my information if you want to follow me. My YouTube is Queen Realtor T. I'm at Timeless Finds with T on YouTube. So I'm everywhere. If you just probably Google my name,
we got lots of ways. We're gonna find you. Listen,
you're gonna find me. I'm not
absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
All right, thank you so much. This was awesome.
Thank you. We do want to remember the Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com Black Business Expo USA.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platforms, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm the founder and owner of Huertas e Decus LLC. That is a business growth and improvement firm that focuses on the concept of small change to big things to help business owners double their profits in less than 12 months. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. We're closing out another week of programming on the Black Business Network. And ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, and distinguished attendees, I would like, with great honor and immense privilege, to introduce you to a visionary whose work transcends the boundaries of time and culture, Dr. Eric Kelly III, who is one of the preeminent African-American artists of the last 3 decades. Dr. Kelly has not only carved a niche in the world of art, but has also been a beacon of inspiration and change. Dr. Kelly's journey in the arts is a testament to the power of creativity and resilience. His work, a harmonious blend of the abstract and the expressionist, invites us to explore the depths of human experience and the complexities of our society. His unique perspective on the intersection of images on the nation state, as well as the interplay between art and humanity, challenges us to see the world through a lens of empathy and understanding. His remarkable ability to capture historical moments through his art provides us with a visual narrative that speaks volumes about our past, present, and future. Each stroke of his brush, Each line of his drawings tells a story that resonates with the depths of our souls. Dr. Kelly's art is not just a display of skill and talent. It's a conversation with history, a dialogue with our collective consciousness. Furthermore, Dr. Kelly's contributions extend beyond the canvas. As the founder of the Black Business Olympics, he has created a platform that uplifts and empowers, fostering a community where diversity, innovation, and excellence are celebrated. His vision and leadership have paved the way for a brighter, more inclusive future. And today, as Dr. Kelly shares his insights and experiences, let us open our hearts and our minds to the lessons he has to impart. Let us immerse ourselves in the wisdom of a man who's dedicated his life to exploring the depths of artistic expression and the heights of human potential. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming a true master of the arts, a maestro of arts and business, a catalyst for change, and a guiding light for generations to come, Dr. Eric Kelly III.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. And before I say anything, or before I do anything, I'd like to thank you, Sydney, for all the work that you've done on the Black Business Olympics. All the times that I've called and you have shown up. I think many times people don't understand, what showing up actually is. And showing up is showing up in excellence. And you have been excellent every day that you've been a part of this project.
Well, I appreciate it. I enjoy being here. And I know you're excited about, not only all that's happened this week, but all that's to come. And we're closing out another spectacular week with the Black Business Network. A ton of workshops, seminars, talks, exchange, chats, where hopefully folks have found tons of interesting ideas and concepts, as well as things that are will help them kind of expand their business and grow their business in all kinds of ways, shapes, and forms. And that's a testament to you and what you put together here. So I am going to get out of your way, let you do your thing, and close out the week. But as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so very much, Sydney. The word thank you is a powerful word, a word that's not used enough of. Well, I like to say to all of the speakers, all of the audience, all of the moderators, all of the behind the scenes individuals who have made this vision a reality. I'd like to say thank you. The reason I want to say thank you first is because thank you is what I mean. Thank you is how I feel. And thank you is why I do it. The Black Business Olympics has been a journey, a movement that's moved across the globe with speakers from all parts of the world, not just in North Carolina, not just in North America, not just in Australia, Europe, or South America, but in Africa. Now, before I begin to talk about or present my topic for this evening, today is Black Business and Innovation. And I want you to begin to think about that before I begin my presentation. Black Business and Innovation. And for those of you who are tuned in right now, and this is your first time tuning in, and you're catching the last hour of the broadcast, I want you to understand or know that we've transformed the last 7 days into a university of Black businesses globally. Monday, we embarked on inspiration, empowerment, and education. On Tuesday, advertising, public relations, marketing, sales, merchandising. Wednesday, Black business and social media. And then, of course, Thursday, diversity, equity, and inclusion, and access to money. Friday, Generation X versus Generation Z. How do we bridge the generational and divide? Then, of course, on Saturday, Black business and the culture. And today, Black business and innovation. 7 days, over 145 speakers speaking about Black business. The Black Business Olympics brand is Black business. With over 11 trillion in North America, our brand is Black business. Now, I want to start my talk by thanking my grandmother, Lovella Stancil Kelly, who in 1990 came into my office and said she had an idea. And that idea was a business show to bring Black businesses together with corporate businesses. At that time, I did not understand what she was talking about. I was running an advertising agency. And in my mind, I wanted to understand what the value of bringing these businesses together. And as I embarked on a journey over 40 years of the Black Business Expo that brought businesses from across North Carolina together, 350 businesses, over 5,000 to 7,000 people each year, I finally understood what my grandmother laid in my lap. And many times I say, the Black Business Expo was not my idea. It was an idea that was dropped in my lap. My grandmother understood that I loved what I did in advertising. And she saw a moment in time to change the trajectory of people's lives. And so I would also thank Henry Stancil, my daddy, the guy who really raised me. All my ideas, how I talk, how I walk, is from Henry Stancil, my great grandfather. And then again, I want to thank my great grandmother, Esther Nene Stancil. I want to thank her for all the times as a little boy where she made sure I understood what was going on. Papa always made sure that I was focused on what I wanted to do. As I tell the story all the time, that he stopped by my bedroom and said he wanted me to be a lawyer. I said I wanted to be an artist. And he said, if you're going to be an artist, then you need to start a museum by putting your pictures up in this wall and to sell to collectors only. And that has never changed in my mind as I have grown to be a man, to sell to collectors only and to protect my work. My grandmother said, Lovella Stancil Kelly, she said that when I got an art scholarship, it changed who I was. It changed how I act. It changed how I walked. As I went to college on that scholarship. And of course, for those who don't understand, when you don't have to pay to go to school and you're going to school on a scholarship, you have total freedom. And then I want to thank my mother, Frances Cagle, who, in spite of all the things that I have on my mind, always makes me grounded to understand what it is to care for people, what it is to do the right thing, and what it is to be the best at what you're doing. Now I want to thank my team. I want to start out with a young lady who has done great work for us, Maroc Hicks, who understands the vision, who articulates the vision so well to sometimes I have to look in the mirror and ask myself, who's running the show? Want to thank a young lady by the name of Bree Morris, Superwoman. When you hear up, up, and away, that is Superwoman. Bree Morris, who in the clutch always performs, who makes sure that our magazine covers, our videos are just impeccable. Want to thank her for not only her leadership, but her guidance and her ability to present what you're talking about. Want to thank Bree. Want to thank Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, a young lady who has just been tremendous on the team, who has taken this vision and this journey and presented to the world how important it is to bring all of these people together to create a network that challenges the status quo. Want to thank Sidney Warmsby, who introduced me. Want to thank Grant McGaw, who also has been a beacon of light. As we look at today, as we look at our speakers, who have done a marvelous job, you know, I can't begin to talk about thank you unless I must start with Monday. And some people say, well, Dr. Kelly, you know, each time that you do this, you take a moment to thank the people who spoke. And the reason I do that is because what they have done should be noted. It's noteworthy what they have done. How they have shown up and share with the world their vision of who they are and what they do is noteworthy. Now, my talk is going to be about, do you exist? How do you exist? And why you exist? But before I do that, I want to say thank you to Andrea Adams. I want to say thank you to Dr. Madeline Lewis again. I want to say thank you to Miss Perry. I want to say definitely thank you to Jerry Smith, Angela Baptiste, and Dr. Sheila Smith. I want to say thank you to Alan Thornton, Jeff Ingram, Renata Brown, who's actually going to be doing a literary Black Business Olympics. I want to say thank you to Tandra Price and her Super Bowl program. I want to say thank you to Dr. Sean J. Harris, who stopped by and who has given me more energy than you know. I want to thank Tara Harris. And Tara Harris is a young lady who really has done an outstanding job. I want to thank Sean Lassity. You know, Sean Lassity, want to thank him. Grant McGaw from Omaha, want to thank him. Want to thank Gene Baker. Want to thank Nathan Malinga out of Africa. Want to thank Dr. Enolia Forte out of Africa. Want to thank Deborah Crawley. Want to thank, again, out of the UK, want to thank Spiritual Teak. You know, rediscovering your personal thought. Want to thank Philomena Monacour. You know, as I begin to thank the people, I want to thank Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. Want to thank a lady who has sponsored us, the Carolina, Virginia Minority Supply Development Council. Want to thank Dominique Milton. Want to thank Jonathan Lee, you know, as he did his fireside chat. Want to thank Norma Hollis. Want to thank Dr. Lotus Richey. Want to thank Kennedy Harris as the Harris clan came in full bloom. Want to thank again Dr. Sean J. Harris, who did the fireside chats with his family of 5 and 6 figures. Want to thank Dr. LaTonya Smalls. Want to thank my friend, Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, who continues to surprise me and show me that stick-to-itiveness is the way to go. And then, of course, I want to thank Joan Ray Niles out of London. Want to thank Dr. Sandra Wall Williams. Want to thank Clarissa Turner. Want to thank Caden Harris. Yes, indeed, the young man who's doing great things. Want to thank Ivy Burrito. Want to thank Victor Johnson. And oh, he always does a great job. Want to thank Dr. Jonathan Odaje out of Africa. Want to thank Larry D. Hall, Chris Wright, Melvina Ford, Antonio Owens, T. Nicole, and Novella, yes, my grandmother's name, almost, Novella Jackson. Definitely want to thank her. And then, of course, today, want to thank Dr. Darrell Anderson, Virgil Thornton, Bakeka Blakemore. Want to thank Dr. Enoli Forte. Want to thank Deborah Hubbard. Want to thank Shamel Mitchell. Want to thank Mark Neely. And definitely want to thank all who have spoken, who have taken their time out to do what's necessary to change the world. Want to thank David Jones, who was a moderator on the first day and again a moderator on the fourth. Want to thank P.K. McLemore as I continue to thank people. Want to definitely thank Antonio Owens, Deborah Crowley. Want to thank Cassandra Mitchell. Want to thank Mary Hatfield. Want to thank Dr. Gerald Hightower. Want to thank Marak Hicks, Anita Arnold, Andre Ward, Renika Watson, Dr. Barbara Wright. Want to thank LaShawn Power, again, Victor Johnson. Want to thank Evan. Want to thank Evan Maganda, Angel Beretta, and Grant McGaugh from Omaha. As I say thank you, I want each and every one of you speakers to understand that without you, there is no Black Business Olympics. Without you, there's no energy. Without you, there's no frequency to be on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And if I forgot someone, I didn't mention your name, hold it to my head, but not to my heart, because I do love you with all of my heart. Want to thank Dr. Tanya Wise, as she's been an inspiration for me as we continue to do this. Want to also thank Dr. Tabitha Russell, who continues to give me, guidance and give me, just that little oomph as I continue to do what I do. Want to thank Angel Green, the president, who continues to lead us down the alleyway of success. Want to thank Gerald Stone. Want to thank Merle Holloway. Definitely want to thank Merle, NC100. And I'm not going to start calling out corporate names because I'll have to call out all of them. And we do that each and every time that we do the broadcast. Definitely want to thank my sister, Lisa Williams, my other sister, Frida Reddish Williams, who's one of the sponsors, no less. It's always great when the family is sponsoring what you're doing. Want to thank Esther Sherrill, who fixes the food for us all to eat, the greatest chef on the planet. And as I get ready to talk about my topic, today is Black Business and Innovation. We have created a platform for Black businesses to be on to communicate across the globe. We're working on 365 days. The question that we want you to ask yourself is, do you exist? When you answer that question and you say, yes, I do, then the next question is, where do you exist? And then after you answer the where do you exist, the next question is, why do you exist? And then as you answer that question, you have to look yourself in the mirror and ask the question, what did you do where you existed? And tonight, I want to talk a little bit about why the Black Business Olympics exist. What is its why? The why is to raise scholarships for kids. The why is to show our kids that they don't have to just be entertainment, football, basketball, singing, dancing, acting, that they don't have to just be in those fields, but they can be in entrepreneurship, that they can go to school. They can do something that's bigger than a four-year term, a 10-year term. They can do something that will last a lifetime. Many times when you see the news, you don't see the positive side of Black business. But on this network, we share with you businesses after business that are successful businesses that are doing great things around the globe. And so our students who come to listen to what we share, they get an opportunity to see businesses like no other. As I will repeat again, the average age in Africa is 14, but the average age in North America is 27. 26 in Europe, 27 in South America, 25 in Australia. And when you think about that for a minute and think about what the average age on the planet is, if you're doing business with individuals or business people who are in their 40s and 50s, 10 years from now, you will be out of business. So let's kind of change that for a moment and look at, where do we exist? Do we exist in our ring of people, or do we exist in what I call the now generation? The 27-year-olds, the 14 years old, the 15, 16, and 17-year-olds. Do we exist in that space? Today is Black Business and Innovation, and I cannot begin to talk about innovation if I don't talk about AI, if I don't talk about the metaverse, if I don't talk about what's right here in front of us. If you're not participating in AI, if you don't know what artificial intelligence is, if you're not venturing into that field, then in 10 years from now, you will be obsolete. Where do you exist? Why do you exist? These are questions that you must ask yourself as you're looking at your business and your company. Remember, money is not just money. Money is energy. Frequency, and I want to make sure you get what I mean by frequency. Frequency is the path that you're on. The people that you meet, the circle of people that you enjoy, are the people that are on your frequency. Now, you have to ask yourself if the frequency that you're on is the frequency to money. I talk about your mind state, your mindset, your mind print, and of course, your mind state. Your mindset. How is your mind set up? Who set the tone for you to believe how much you could charge? Who set the tone? Who set your mind up to believe the things that you believe about who you are? When I talk to some business owners and I may say, well, hey, what are you charging? And they say, well, I'm charging this fee. And I say, well, why don't you charge $100,000 for what you do? And they look at me and they say, I'm not sure if I can charge $100,000. And I say, well, why don't you know what your value is. If you spent 20 years learning, cultivating, and innovating a property which is yours, why can't you charge the same value that your counterpart charges? What is your mindset? Why is your mind set up to believe that you have to start from the bottom and go to the top? When most businesses that start at the top because they're providing a product or they're providing a service. I always say an answer is never mad with a question. So ask the question, why? Why is your mind set the way that it's set? And for those of you who are in business and you're not earning what you believe you should earn, then what we must do is a mind shift. You must begin to shift your mind to understand that your value is your value, as my great-grandfather would say. If you don't value your value, then your value will not be valuable. And so that mind shift must be in a way of you looking at and researching the information about what you do and how valuable it is and what you bring to the table. The state of mind is critical because the state of mind says what mind state you're in right now. That's critical. Mind print. I asked the question earlier, where do you exist? When people go out to eat, many times they go to a soul food restaurant and they eat at the soul food restaurant, take a lot of food home. Then there are restaurants at $1,500, $500, $800. Why are the prices there so high? Because in those spaces, it's not about the food. It is about the audience. Who is your audience, and are you in front of your audience? You hear the term, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Well, let's do some investigation on that for a moment. If you lead a horse to water and you put salt in his mouth, that horse will drink until he's tired of drinking. So ask yourself, are you the horse? Are you the rider on the horse? Are you the water? Or are you the salt? And I submit to all of you business owners and all that listen to this broadcast, we must work to be the salt. Because when you're the salt, then your audience will drink until their thirst is quenched. So as we look at our mind print, you have to understand that there are 5 different spaces there on your mind print. And the first one is your gray print, your subconscious mind. What's in your subconscious mind? What are you looking for? Whatever you think about all day long is who you are. Your subconscious mind will find where you are, will find what you need. But many times we listen to radio, television, and newspaper, rap songs, and our mind, our subconscious mind is convinced that we're not worthy, that we must start from the bottom and go to the top, that our value is not as much as somebody else's value, even though we have the same product. And then, of course, it is your red print. And your red print, like my red tie, is how you show up. Your red print is how you move and how people see who you are, how people perceive who you are as an individual, how you show up. And sometimes your red print, the life, what I call the blood that courses through your body, sometimes it will sabotage you. Sometimes it will say, I'm going to be late. Sometimes it's going to say, well, they'll be there when I get there. Well, sometimes they'll say that I am important. When in reality, the only important thing on the planet is time. And so your red print is very important. Now, I talk about your blueprint. What is your blueprint? Not just for your business, but for your life. Who are you like? If you're in business and you started your business and your consulting business, or your service business, or you're a business, what type of business are you? Your blueprint is a copy of the number 1, 2, or 3 business in the world that's doing what you're doing. Why businesses fail in 5 years is because many of them don't do their blueprint. They don't do a business plan. They don't get coaches. They don't talk to people who have actually done it. They don't look at a company that's $1 billion company because their state of mind, their mindset, are in a space where they have not shifted their mind to understand that the blueprint of $1 billion business that's doing what you're doing, they've made all the mistakes. So why not study them and create your blueprint? No, we'll say, I'm going to do it my way, which means that I'm going to be a disaster in waiting. Now, your green print is, how do you make money? If your blueprint is in place and your business plan is in place, and you're able to see what a company that's doing what you're doing is doing, then you're able to see how you can earn your money with your particular green print. Then, of course, I always talk about your black print, which is your wealth management, your retirement and exit strategy. What happens to you right now will dictate what happens to your business and your legacy. Are you set up where if something happens to you right now, that your business will move on for generations to generations? If not, then guess what? You have not properly planned your exit strategy, wealth management, or your retirement. And last but not least, I want you to think about, when I ask the question, do you exist? What is your time print? What is your time print? What are you going to leave when you leave? What will the world say about you when you leave this planet? What is your time print? I want you to think about that this evening as you look at what we've done all week. When you look at all these business owners who have stepped up and said, we want to leave something in time for people to see as the future moves on. What is your time print? Where do you exist? Our brand is Black Business. And for those of you who don't understand it, I'll make it very, very clear to you. There are 1.2 billion people in Africa. There's only about 2 billion people who are Black, African, African-American, Black American, Afro-American, and the other billion people are in Europe, America, South America, Australia, Brazil. So think about that for a moment. Where do you exist? Now, you can live in 4 quadrants. Number 1, you can live in regret. That's what I should have done, what I could have done, what happened in the past that makes me act like what I am in now. But what happened in the past and stay in the past every time something comes up. Or you can live in anxiety. That's the other quadrant. That's the future. What's going to happen in the future? Oh, I'm planning, but what's going to happen in the future? How is the future going to dictate what I do now? What's going to happen in the future? So you don't do anything because of fear of the future. Or you can live in reflection, where you all sit around and reflect of the good times, the bad times, but not the now times. Reflection. Reflection is a beautiful place because you can go into reflection to see regret and see the future. But the key is not to stay in reflection, because staying in reflection keeps you from the now. The now is the most happiest moment in your life. No matter what happened in the past and what's going to happen in the future, right now at this very moment, when you grasp yourself and hold on to who you are, is the happiest time on the planet. So we must live in the now. We must think about our lives in the now, because guess what? We can't do anything about the future. We can't do anything about the past. And reflecting on it every day keeps us in a space of non-progress. So I ask you again, where do you exist? In the past, in the future, in the orbit of reflection, or do you live in the now? And the Black Business Olympics will continue to bring you the now each and every day as we work toward 365 years of live networking, live telecast, so we can live in the now. And with that being said, I'm Dr. Eric Kelly III. It's been great that I had an opportunity to be the architect, and with my mother's guidance, Frances Cagle, yes, indeed, the queen of the world. Yes, my mother, who I love with all my heart, who continues to provide leadership, as this is her project. As I say to people, this started when the pandemic started, where many people was at home. And now they want you to go back into your ring and exist back in your space. And I continue to say the space that we exist in, the now, right now, still is now as we move forward to tomorrow.
I can tell it's Sunday because you're preaching.
Well, you know what? I just love the fact that we get the opportunity to live in the now.
Well, you took folks at church with all of that. I mean, the business church, in terms of, what we need to do in terms of our mind makeup, what we need to do in terms of our planning. And as you said, it's good to look back, just don't live in the past. It's good to plan for the future, just don't stay stuck there where you're only planning and not executing and doing and delivering. So, great words of wisdom and insight. So I know folks are focused on that. We come to the end of another week of business, Black Business Networking, communication, networks or workshops and presentations, learning, hopefully. Now it's important for folks to go out and implement all the things that they learned from the speakers this week until we meet again. So as we say,
genius is coming, and I'll see
you on the other side.
But before we get out of here, we got about 3 minutes. I just want to say to all of the speakers, Sydney, who have shared their lives, and people don't get it. When I say living in the now, many people just don't live in the now. They live in the what I got to do, when I got to do it, but not in the now. And so that's what this is all about. These students who don't see their futures, and you got to imagine they don't see a way out. When they see these Black business owners, I hear a lot of time from these kids who say, I didn't know all these Black businesses existed.
Right.
And I turn and look at them and say, these are not all of them. Right. These are just 145 that we bring to you. There are tons and tons of Black business owners all over the world.
And you know, you and I have had a conversation before relative to this too, and you mentioned it in your talk about using that expertise, finding coaches, mentors that can help take you to where you want to be as a business owner. We have all of these expertise. We have all of these folks who are doing phenomenal things in their segments and business, whether it's as a coach, whether it's as in running a manufacturing facility, a marketing a business, or whatever. What we need to be doing, though, is using those folks, not just, hoping that they'll give us something for free, but, actually using them, for the things that are going to help you move forward as a business owner, and, can guide you through all those things.
And more importantly, to use the information that we put on the table. But Sydney, we gotta go.
Okay.
We gotta go. And me and you could be here all night, just like every speaker who has given us greatness. Right. Thank you again. And as we say, genius is common. Give it to me, Sydney.
I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090